not capturing. Step 1. Capture the game. Hello, the internet. Alright. Now I am capturing. Let's do some more story time.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Fist bump.
Arm giving you trouble? You should have it examined.
Thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elidibus. Through your time in Emet-Selch's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selch's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emet-Selch came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emet-Selch's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
For want of a better option.
Mayhap your skepticism will leaven my curiosity.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found,
It's not
it is
war.
them.
My white balance on my camera is freaking out these days. Alphinaud has the right of it. Let us pay visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolshath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Oops. Fat finger jump. I've sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Runes which your kind have yet to explore. I see. Know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Miniri liver. Must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled, they care not who they harm. Would that they had the warriors to challenge, that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. Seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. Certainly can't leave them like this. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor, but be warned. There will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? The whole squad. Flounder's floor. Hello, Thancred. Oranges. bursting with livers. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Calusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to Tol Shath. It wouldn't do to keep them in suspense. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Calusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tol Shath, does that seem odd to you? 'Tis brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Calusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Ulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the runes are, in fact, key to the Benthos plans. Is that so? These runes, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It's not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. We travel to the illuminated lands. Is there a way we might identify the runes ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarot, I would call upon the assistance of another. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Okay. Back to Sullen. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You perfected your technique then. Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. He's done it. Incredible. Ranger, for the love of... Oh, mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuath, and with their aid mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Thancred? It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. Boat. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures cling to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Fluffy and I are more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have done with it in moments, and better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you the left. Now go. I am in your debt. Your efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades, and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly, and I am here, I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia. That's all. I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine. Later, then. Bismarck requires time to prepare. Might I suggest a short respite, for Urianger and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest. For me? Oh, all right, if you insist. You too, Fluffy. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Split Hole anon. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. With Dadfort. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean, but the records show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help, someone, quickly. It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. Suppose we might have predicted this. Nightshade. You mean you'll help for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. These two have matters well in hand, by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me. We just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a moment free, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could do something more. Like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, sir. Got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, sir. I'm with the guards, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvent. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on, if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to end. Or to light, Didn't actually read it. Oops. And I doubt further contemplation of Ledibus's machinations be conductive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. The split hole. All are present. Now we need but wait for Bismarck's coming. Tis time. Pray, make ready. Ready for what? For jumping onto its back? Oh. For a dungeon. Yep, let's go see what's going on with the Hildebrand. Well met, Master Orkson. Do you require assistance? Aye, 'tis as you say. At this time, Lord Edmund is entertaining a foreign guest. Huzzah! We've found the inspector. If I'm not mistaken, their meeting should be ending shortly. If you like, you may retire to the gazebo and wait for our guest to depart. A gazebo? Aren't those dangerous? Then again, you seem a responsible sort, not like to let a wild gazebo run amok. Very well, we humbly accept your offer. And if it wakes up, I'll have you there to protect me. There's a tiny person hiding back here. That must be Inspector Hildebrand. Cannot well imagine how arduous your journey must have been. Truth be told, I found the brisk Corthan air to be rather invigorating. It stimulates body and mind both, a welcome benefit when one must discuss matters of commerce. I dare say we would not have accomplished so much otherwise. There you are, Inspector. I've been looking all over for you. I say, who do I see before me? Not one, but two of my beloved son's faithful companions. Lord Godbert, but I thought... Hildy, in Ishgard. This is the first I've heard of it. Aha, I found you at last, heretic. Is he pointing at... Oh, okay. Yes, you, the hulking brute with a mad gleam in his eye. Your brazen heresy is plain for all to see. Surrender yourself to the Inquisition at once. Beg your pardon, this man is an Ul'dan merchant, here at the behest of House Forton. Such baseless accusations will not be tolerated. A guest of House Forton? Then he couldn't possibly. Though there were those two wards that... They were acquitted of all charges in a trial by combat, and if he demands the right to, then I would personally have to. Oh dear. Thousand apologies, good sir. I spoke out of turn. I am Sir, and as you may have guessed, I am an inquisitor who has been charged with investigating reports of a rather suspicious, possibly heretical individual. Oh ho ho, a heretic you say? One who bears a passing resemblance to me? Aye, a man rather muscular, wearing dark garments and acquitting himself in a somewhat gentlemanly fashion, as some might say. This heretic sounds like the spitting image of Inspector Hildebrand. Could he be a fan? Say again, you are acquainted with such a man. I see, and the man you are looking for is Lord Godbert's son. It would seem that our investigations may be connected. So I put to you a proposal. The first reported sighting of the heretic I am tracking came from Falcon's Nest. Mayhap we should journey there together. It is, after all, possible that we are seeking the selfsame individual. If so, and if he is innocent, it would be for the best if you were present when I apprehend him, that we might resolve this matter without incident. I say we go with him, Fluffy. This looks to be our best lead yet. Then I shall accompany you all. It has been far too long since I laid eyes on my beloved son, and if there's a chance we might be reunited, shall take it probably. And it is settled. We shall leave for Falcon's Nest at once. Master Orkson, are these your traveling companions? The mysterious muscular vagabond. Ah, yes. A troll sighted him lurking near the dust vigil. Thinking he might be a lost traveler, they called out to him, but rather than approach, he fled. Quite frankly, I am surprised you bothered to come all this way. The sighting barely warranted a mention to my report. Aha, the unmistakable sense of heresy. Terribly sorry. Old habit I picked up from my mentor. I knew. I will not rush. I know. I will not rush to judgment as before. Still, much as I hope you find your missing inspector, I must confess some small desire that we instead unearth a lingering pocket of heresy. Of late, there have been virtually no confirmed instances of heretical misdeeds. It's got so bad that some are speculating our funding may be reduced. Or worse, that the Inquisition's operations might come under review. That is why, alone as my witness, I will find and bring a heretic to justice, and prove that our order still has value in these uncertain times. Yes, I understand you have your reasons, but whether or not this vagabond was a heretic remains to be seen. Still, if you are set upon your course, you might begin your search near the dusk vigil. An excellent suggestion, Sir Redwald. Should we succeed in our endeavor, rest assured that you will share in the glory. The hunt continues onward to the dusk vigil. I am told that region is especially cold, so do not forget to dress appropriately for the weather. And why am I always so sleepy when I'm playing this game now? So sleepy. I guess I'm waiting in this queue. Shit. to the depths. Some poor neighbors indeed. There's funny music for this. Iowasia. Ausia. Fertile. That's what the Matrix have looked like this whole time. time to use that jump move. Weak knees. Give you something to want revenge for. I did it.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Joining us. By the summoning of Zodiark have we been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. Said as much to the convocation, of course. But the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the Convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared? Jeez. If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Venar, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the Convocation felt about Elidibus?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike the Aetheryte. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confound it. If I may, my lady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emet-Selch did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth, rather they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted are not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible, if the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there can existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Is this trust thing that it keeps telling me about, like, worth worrying about?
Let's give it our all! Victory will be ours!
Here we go!
My turn.
My strength is yours.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Snack. But uncover Elidipus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Yustola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Now, I got to travel with the group.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Dot.
Strong and silent, just as a hero should be. You let your actions speak for you, and we mean to do the same. We might have our sky back, but there are still people who need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day, even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What a weird texture.
What's happening to the sky?
Wicked Light. Oh no.
12.
A star shower.
This is a thing that means something to you people?
I hear a voice. You and all. Then why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear? Feel? Think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why, then, didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He is gone, then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay, their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them. I am sorry to say, they have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo. It's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself, most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaru launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seedseer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us. Nemesis? Nemesis. You again. I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. Swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. The path shall ever be revealed to those that are true of heart. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Next time I see them, I'm probably gonna have to kick their asses. You have business with the Crystal Exarch. Just say the word, and I'd be happy to escort you to the Ocular. I feel like my random minion button isn't very random. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Amnesis Anider do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust Y'shtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. We shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you, safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. There are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed. Though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, Thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help? There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suit at the Pendants. Okay. Pleasure as always, Master Orkson. I am relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion, though, if I may, do look somewhat wary. Presume you'll be retiring to your suite? Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. New Eden Quest is now available from Yalfort in Mordsuk. Oh. Okay. Sleeping in full plate. Not quite full plate, but pretty close. Splash some water on my face. Master Orkson, it's Glynnard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking for you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Who should I summon? Granson or Lou Reek? Lou Reek is kind of a dummy. Granson was a sad sack. I don't know. Whatever. Guess Lou Reek's the DPS one. What charming accommodations. I had come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, when I spied a considerable gathering of locals. Then the sky caught fire and, well... Must know what it all means. Anything you'd care to share with a friend? That is alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the Warriors of Light, but we cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy. So... yes, why not? We shall reform the indomitable duo that is Reek and Fluffy and put an end to this shenanigans. And it's very kind of you. Yes, I know. No need to say it. You've no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. Itchy ear. You're the better hunter, and the better person besides. I'm reminded of Renda Ray. Well, that's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, for all of theirs, to show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. What a unnecessary interaction we just had. Meanwhile, in the umbilicus.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
man. Either he's a time traveler, or he found another
dream
illusion.
again?
Oh, okay. It's a dream. Sure, sure.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Master Oxen, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care, if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Fluffy, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. Wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Fluffy, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I could do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Very well. Tell me what the situation is like in the city. Situation in the city? You mean the people's awakening as warriors of light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But understand that requires an understanding of warriors of light in a broader Verandic context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Good news, or at least it has the potential to be good news. I've received word from Master Orianger. Fortunately, the message was rather thin on details. He only requested that you return to the Crystarium and meet him at the Wandering Stairs. Not the most likely of places for important meetings, but I suppose you might be able to squeeze in a pint or two while you're there. Ah, Fluffy. Excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over the annals of Verandic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthui, Pothuil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfert and Soulard, the fabled Drawn and Galgant duo of Vobert, and no list of Varantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiona of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a warrior of light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, a title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Nordrand's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessor. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name according to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source, though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied. Heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydaelyn's voice as she styles him. So too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to hear if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if across the rift were that easy, if crossing the rift were that easy. Hydaelyn did call me a warrior of light. She did. Never heard her voice before, but I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good, must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself? Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Wah. What's up, child? Done goofed. Ricky Tio, are you alright? Ricky Tiki Tio. Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkle. Erwin. I'm sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? Nope. Warrior of Darkness? Must have me confused for someone else. Just have one of those faces, you know? Covered in armor. My name's Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Great. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero. To be a warrior of light. I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people, an apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium, no, in all of Norvryn. When I told Arkle and Errol this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. This place is so big, we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, we're not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Ricky Tio to Spagrillix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the surgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to Spagrillix is a rotten egg. I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're gonna be the rotten egg. Like any good man, I get them to excitedly run off to do a thing, and then I go to the bar. Oh, she's here too. but I accept mine apologies for calling thee hither at such short notice. The matter I wish to discuss is of considerable import. It's that urgent. Wouldn't it be quicker to use those link pearl things Reen's been telling me about? These are words best delivered in person. Something happened to the empty. Not that doth warrant our immediate attention. The elements are in a state of equilibrium, and the propagation of flora continues apace. So what's this about, then? As thou art aware, we are not of this world, hailing from what is referred to as the Source. However, unlike Fluffy, Thancred and I exist only as ether given corporal form. Our bodies remaineth on the Source, though the thread that binds us to them doth grow weaker with the passage of time. And if you stay here too long, you might never be able to return. Precisely. Now, with the wheels of change and the empty set in motion, we believe this a fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall but regret not being present to see the transformation reach its completion. Hardly seems worth losing your bodies over, though. You have to go back to your own world. Who are we to stop you? I always knew this day would come. I still have Gaia and Fluffy. I know that you'll see this through to the end, together. We will. I may not be half the woman Minfilia was, but I have friends I can turn to. Might be brutally honest in their opinion at times. I prefer to save their words and let their actions do the talking. But I wouldn't have it any other way. We won't let you down. But I can't say what the future might bring. No doubt, Reen and Gaia will need your support in the days to come. Alas, the mysteries surrounding the fairy are yet to be solved. Whether thou shouldst find the answers that thou seekest or nay, lend not thine ears to its honeyed words, for thy will is thine own. Never forget this. I won't. The time of our departure is at hand. Yet know that, no matter where we may be, ever shall we pray for your success. It's not really the time of departure, but it's fine. Go tell Yalford. wanna be a rotten egg. Whatever shall I do? Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them to, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. Such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Cressine, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rikitio, I would assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Get outside from here. This way, I guess. Bum, Ba-dum. Isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself? May I assume you are with Master Alphino? Right, lest you wonder, Chesimil's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Grape medicine. What up, Riki? You're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Wow, you picked this many already. Amazing. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesimil? Hehe. Can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago, I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up, and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler. I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikitio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day and something. Go to Chesimil. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvrent has become a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spegrix. Wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Riki Tio a little taste. Hee hee. Warrior of Darkness, if you finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. Tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. Children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That is to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. I'll spam my button. Alice, wait, just a... Come on then, children. Bum bum ba-dum. Everyone's here? Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Fluffy. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Right. Bum. It's one of those things where I could do it better or worse. That seems like a good place for bats. Bum. Bum. Under a lamp is probably the least good place. Bum, 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 bum. Well fought, Fluffy. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest, though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, six, seven. 7 fangs from Alice. Which means that victory goes to Fluffy, who collected 9. Bah, seems you found the better spots for the lures. I would be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Fluffy, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become warriors of light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin-Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new warriors of light. What about you, Arkle? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends are in trouble, I know that I want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. It's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Understand how Arkle feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Hydaelyn's voice. That vision of the final days, of Amaurot burning, filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Ha, but look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. As you ponder Alisaie's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Was that meeting fateful? I guess. All I remember was trying to jump onto that spire. Moshy mosh.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine.
Such is the burden of hope.
Why must you embroil the people in your plans?
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Ithlodeus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This. This is my own doing, the consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope, or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's-forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly.
Damn it. There's probably only like 10 seconds of cinematic left. But get back Ardbird's body.
What fool would relinquish? That which I do is no different from that which will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. What? Is it? Keep your counsel, then. You spare me further frustration. As often as we have met, mayhap I never knew.
But if... Warren... It is... Rest...
Skip.
No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it... one of the brave souls that the world... Though he and his fellows had... they said they would find a mean... Such faith. Such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Fate seemed determined not to allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details from Reem. It happened after Alisaie and I saw the children back to Spagorix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. He was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. Surgeons are looking after him now, with Alphinaud standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Exedra told me where to look. I see it cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to the Spagorix. Splat. Dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. Won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned, and I gallantly went to his rescue. His water-walking charm failed. He was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Fluffy, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do. And I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing, however heedless you are of your own well-being. If you care at all for Rien's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Fluffy. Interesting. It's a non-blue Gunblade story quest. Fluffy, it's good to see you again. Since we last met, I've been introduced to a fair few adventurers who hope to learn the art of the Gunbreaker. though having taught you, my expectations are perhaps a little too high. Radovan's been so preoccupied, he's hardly taken on any other jobs, leaving me with plenty of time on my hands. Those women who work for Rowena have had me running about after bookstones, or was it tomestones? Stone tomes. I forget which. Anyway, what have you been up to? The friend who became a gunbreaker. I guess. Talk about Thancred. How can that be? Learned it while in Imperial territory, eh? But that doesn't change the fact that I'm the only gunbreaker to have escaped the destruction of Bozja Citadel. And if I didn't train him, who did? Got matching jackets. That's it. One of the others must still be out there. Now that you mention it, an adventurer from Gridania told me they saw a man in the Carline canopy carrying a weapon a lot like your gunblade. A Hrothgar, too. Thought they were talking about you, so I didn't pay much attention. But you've never been back there since we moved to Revenant's Toll. I wonder who it could be. Sophie, why didn't you say something sooner? If it truly is one of my fellow gunbreakers, I have to find them. Should probably go with him, even if there is another gunblade-wielding Hrothgar. It doesn't necessarily mean they'll be pleased to see Radovan. Perhaps Mother Mune knows something about it? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Fluffy, what excellent, awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Kryle. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright?
Excuse us.
Spooky.
This way.
would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them, as if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Bum, 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 bum. What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. Well, this is gonna keep happening. I don't know why this keeps happening, but it appears it will. Maybe I'll switch to trying to do some programming. What am I even trying to do? Do these things. Hmm. Oops. Accidentally launched OBS. I need to just look at this thing. Okay. Test. See what this is. Let's make a new folder. Let's call it stream interaction, maybe. Maybe just viewers. I want to say like icon or something, but proxy, yes. Viewers proxy. This is where I'll put things, that stream alerts, what the chat says, proxy for the viewers. Bing. Proxy server.js. Which chat or which server do I want to copy to make this thing? proxy server. This web pages parser. Parser. Sense parser. Oh, okay. This is the receive message, bind this. Yeah. This is a thing I want. Then in server, we want to add proxy, chat proxy as words. I don't know why I'm using different words for, but whatever. Viewers proxy slash proxy server. All right, and this is something. See what this looks like. New file. Chat.html. TTS. And to show the web page form goes like this. We have chat. Happens at chat. Perfect. Chat proxy. Chat. Nice. Honestly, pretty solid first. Let's see. Let's do a few tests just to check things out a bit. So it doesn't. Oh. Yeah. I need to actually. Looks like it understood the message pretty well. Live test. Oh, itchy nose. Yeah. Why did nothing happen? Oops. Did it not get forget to bind the function? I just do that. That's working. We're seeing that work. Something's coming through there though. So. Does this happen? Yeah. Doesn't seem like this is happening. What am I not remembering? Each message functions. Yeah, should be doing that, right? Oh, not chat. Right. Wait. Wait, no, that shouldn't matter. Because it's coming from something that's not chat. Yeah, not chat, not chat. Empty. Empty. What? Says parser receive message. Yeah. What am I forgetting to do? Why is this not? Populating that array. Well, as far as I can tell, it should be working. Function. Virtual instance. Each message functions. This each message functions. Oh, it's not even a this. So it's not a class. Huh. Look at that, it's not. What the fuck? Empty and undefined. But this one worked, right? No. The fuck? What did I change? Changing anything. That's exactly what it does. Set the chat box module. Receive. Part of each message functions array as shown. Yes, this is all the things I sent to you. Did you change load module in any way? Module for module found, module instance, add router, await module instance load, module instance each message functions dot push. That's what we got. That's what we got going. Each blah 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 dynamic path dynamic routes set module name dynamic path router instantiated modules module name instance. You didn't change anything. You're correct that my previous response didn't fully address your concern. Let's modify the commands in each message to ensure that whenever not chat is true, chat proxy is explicitly called. Each message, response, blah blah, not chat. I guess this is technically a bit different. Not really, but a little bit. Proxy server. Constructor. Do that. Send the web pages. Each message functions. Finish this, receive message, bind this. Still doesn't change anything, but you know, whatever. What do I know? Chat. Hello. Oh. Oh. Okay, now it's working. Still nothing happened over here. But something happened. Why did nothing happen over here? Again. Received message. Act test. Received message. Yeah. Okay, so it's here. Hello. Oh, it's not doing this. Why? That should cause something to happen. Yeah, it's not because it's in a frame. Page loading is not causing the proxy server to execute router get events. It's unload to be at the bottom for some reason. Surprise, surprise, I needed those includes. And sorts. What? Find source. Find source on message. Add chat message. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's the issue right there. Actually, reset. What the hell? Still doesn't seem like it's joining. Slash chat box. Slash Evans. am I missing here? Wait, what? It says it got an okay response for chat proxy events. Oh, I got rid of the console. Okay. So maybe it's happening and I just didn't realize it. Okay. Neat. Yellow. Test some. Mute. What would it look like to actually add this onto the screen? Now first, okay, this is working. Great. Is I doing something with the color? Search. Yeah, badges, username, message. Still all they're doing, which is fine. Browser source. Add a new source. Chat. Custom. Host 3000 slash chat proxy slash chat. Let's see what happens. Testing on stream. Where's this used? Is this YouTube? Username. Classes to add. Is it white? Where's it even getting that color from? It's this color. Blue. Which makes sense. It came through as blue. Set color if it exists. Otherwise, let's do this color. Make another version of chat or by. Wandering, which allows them to click on a message to open a window with more info about that chapter and to change the behavior of both behavior of the version of chat with no interaction. Such as font size, whether the messages fade with time, see if you can figure out anything else interesting with etc. This one, this stuff seemed promising. Modchat.html. serve this. Cool. Uses browser settings? That's dumb. What's this even look like? Test some more. What a dumb way to do that. So basically everything about this has to change, but settings applied. I kind of doubt that is true. Do it again, but with SAC, we don't know the mod will be on the same machine as the stream. The other chat is for being streamed, not for a chat user. So, add the ability to chat with the moderator or one send the chat message to the server. Is there anything else? Find something else weird. Yeah, the information box. Wonder if I can, from a third party, request chat history from YouTube and Twitch. Okay, calling moderator. Guess I should have followed his naming conventions if I wanted to. Copy and pasting would be easier. Rename it to moderator. No idea what kind of alerts happens from YouTube, because nobody's ever been on my YouTube channel. So I don't know if I'm going to worry about that. I kind of want to, because it makes the project more interesting, but... See if ChatGPT has any ideas about using the API. Why did you stop working, ChatGPT? What is it? S-O? Is SO the name of my ChatGPT account? Again. Is it freaking out? Guess it's gonna... If it's gonna be a problem, I'll go back to doing this for a little bit. But news from the first. I see, work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether. It's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So, if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allagan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Ear or 7 Allagan pieces. Guess I'll get some gear for my tank set. Oh, I got a card. Cool. Fluffy? Could you spare a moment? While Krile goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the First, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. The first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. So little, man in full armor. He's so precious. Is the kitchen back here? Right, because upstairs is a restaurant. Makes sense. There you are, Fluffy. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Krile, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that, to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration, and in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven, even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Add some bread. Smells great. Doesn't it just? It's called Archon loaf, in case you're wondering, and it's what they eat over in Sharlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Krile tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Krile, if it isn't Rambros too. Trust you require no introductions either, Fluffy. I don't remember who the fuck he is. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technologies. I've been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Ahem. Well, loath as I am to disappoint you, memory transference was the sole province of Allagan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? that is for our friend to decide. But either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Fluffy. If you would be so good as to see Rambros's message and Tataro's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Cryle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Sharlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollin berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Munch, munch. I see, I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataro. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Gahaha, just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Sharlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for those few who actually research the culinary arts. We pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon Loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch? He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Fluffy, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Quick. Do. Ba-ba-dum, bum. You have business with the Crystal Exarch. Just say the word, and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Bread and face. By the 12, Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Sharlayan. Rambros said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me, and what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Suck it, inferior Ascians.
Schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. It is but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Yeah, whatever. This one. Sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Hast thou a moment, Fluffy? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Becklug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Enider. Might I trouble you to visit her, Fluffy? See that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. To Enider. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Enider, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Kupo. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo, courtesy of one Tataru Taru. You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Archonloaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Okay, let's see. Updated this. Probably won't particularly do anything yet. So I did not teach ChatGPT how I send messages. Do a few test messages to get things going. The flip? Why'd nothing happen? No? Chat proxy events. Can't read properties or undefined reading badges. Eh? That's the answer. Interesting. Sends settings back to the mod client. I don't think I actually want that. All right. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Viewing the records yet again. Really, you worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful bay.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. It swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
She has been the damsel in distress so many times.
Arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Catch a ride. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarot. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Tired of your games? You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. Let us begin. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Let not their appearance stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. Oh, hello. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste, even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Your tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idyllic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Places you know and loathe all, let your hatred burn, and strike them down with all your might. Such ease yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. Seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. You can always strive. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Korthus. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. Swept along by the tides of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? Just you're beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Round heroes, people are wont to flock. people who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Let the persons rise on the grand melee. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Dwagon. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragonsong War. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. Simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name. And it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Ala Mhigo and Doma, into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause. The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. And where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness. Like the ephemeral morning dew they are. You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Oh, still have to do this guy here. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? When I fought you in this flesh, it was I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Okay. An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Fluffy, show me what you can do. Okay. May not be the real Arbert. You do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged. Oops. Every blow swung is part of my very being. So come, fight me like you mean to take my head. Good, good. I sense your murderous intent. Aye, you'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. If so, prove it's no use to me. Prove that I can't beat you with it. Come at me with everything you've got. Watch your step. See, you're a different beast from when you faced my creations. Very well, I will transcend my very limits, and we'll see what you're truly capable of. Yarg! Hold nothing back, for neither will I. I'll keep pressing my button. Earth writhe with rage. have my answer. What? To what?
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiark to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiark would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiark's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Right.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Penchant?
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. all that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
It's been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning. I've no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Enider have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus's parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I'll need to retrieve them from Enider. With luck, the ethereal stream you traversed still lingers. I won't be long. Why didn't I go with her? Stupid plot contrivances. Peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Bothers me that my pants don't match my shirt. It's so shiny. It's so matte. Find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. This is what we're doing now. Picking up garbage. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found. You soon discovered 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom. This we swear, so please dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible, but this is right. It is right. Tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray that we will one day meet again, beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Oh boy. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends, or we who love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Hythlogeus. How good of you to remember. Sometimes they say like a paragraph real quick. Sometimes. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below, fitting symbols for the convocation of 14. Would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe? I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But, if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk? The promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amaurot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my great recreator.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Don't tell me what I know. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let's hurry and join them. We are fashionably late. Come, Artel will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Primal. I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiark, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians. a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Hero's Gauntlet. exciting. You're back sooner than expected. Is everything all right? Oh dear, that's rather unfortunate. I dare say it's something jolly important for them to leave in such a hurry. In any case, I wish them the best of luck, wherever their work may take them. I shall remain here and hold the fort, as it were, make the necessary provisions should any further forays into the empty be required. Safe travels, Master Fleming. Quest seemed pretty unimportant. Alright. Some reason got rid of the other. Chat and mod chat. Test chat. De nada. Which is not what that means. Whatever. Alright. Was there a... Did I... Not that. This one. Whatever. Why is nothing happening? very odd. Pretty sure this is the same thing. Receive message, broadcast message. With all the settings. Bum 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 bum. Flap Flap, flap. Hello. Where is it getting stopped? Server test. The fuck? No wonder it got rid of the fucking thing. So let's switch this to like 30. Again. Settings, isn't it? Oh. Why did it? Ooh. Oh, got cheap viewers. How nice of you to participate in my code testing. Okay, so that is getting to the page. Why did this one not do anything? Connection reset. Checkbox events. Settings is not defined. Say what? Where's the event source on message? Chat proxy events. Is what I expect it to be. Also is what I did over here. Message, else if settings. So error connection reset 200. Eh? Let's try out this one more time. Test. Chat 130. Settings is not defined. Yeah, look at that. Why isn't settings.fade message? What are you even trying to do there, Chat GPT? Add moderator actions to mod chat. Arg. Whoa. Something showed up, certainly. One? What the hell? Perhaps 32 is large. Whatever. Hello. Yeah, it showed up as white. Stupid. Cool. Width. Don't think I want a max width. Get the hell out of here, stupid tooltip. Nobody asked for you. Chat container color white. Color white. Oh, that's the font color. Guess white. I want to give it a black outline too, just to make it snazzier, but maybe not. Don't want this color to be the default for font, or font for name. Let's see what it looks like. The names in mod chat no longer does anything. That's dumb. Dumb. Jesus. I didn't refresh this. Oh, I did add badges. What the hell happened there? Get rid of this background. Contacts with business. Should be. Nice. Test banana bread. All right, now theoretically, this thinks the font is 14, which it's not. Boom. Does a weird thing, but not the worst thing. I tell it it can fade out. It does not do anything. Roll the. Nope. Only new messages will fade out. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. It's not every day that they just ignore part of the request. Let's see. Does disconnect, right? Yeah. So I used the thing on this page, I believe. Yeah. What page was that I used that on? I swear I did something somewhere that made it refresh when it disconnected. Oh yeah, it was a WebSocket thing, which apparently got removed at some point, but it's whatever. Damn. Broke ChatGPT. Hello, world. Why is it talking to me? It still work though? Oh yeah, yeah, I see. Bottom message. Cool. They changed the font stuff for some reason. Not sure what that's about. They added a frickin' box. Chat container. Frig off. concerned with this anymore right now. Zini. Oops. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Chat container messages. Function to add a new message. don't know what I was changing necessarily when I did that, but oh yeah, I do. Yeah. I don't think I got it. Say it. It's a night. Oh. Dungeon time.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Just when I think there's a commotion. Was. That character here. This spectral thief is special. My swiftness knows no bounds. Yeah. Rude. Suppose I should have seen that coming that time. Where is this supposed to be in the zone? Keep these ones busy. Thanks, Titania. We got Uggles on our heads. going all right. Just kind of bringing shadows willy-nilly. How's your... Hard to tell what time of day. Well, it depends. I think it's a well-made game. So if you want to play an MMO, sure. What? We're supposed to do something with these rocks? Okay. I think if what you're looking for is what I was looking for and didn't realize this wasn't, which is just like raiding and stuff, then probably just go with WoW. Because this is a like, I've been playing the story for this for months now. And I haven't gotten to the point where guild content really matters. Complex or simple? I mean, I suppose technically complex. I think playing it is pretty straightforward. Like, it's not harder to play than WoW is or something, but sure. Well, you can get to like level 60 for free if you do it really fast. I think you get like a month or something free, and you get the first like chunk of content for free. But after that, you have to buy basically the newest expansion, assuming you want to get to the end. And the monthly cost is pretty typical. Yeah. I'm in the States.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Programming stuff, computer science. Which is also what I'm doing on stream fairly often.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Use your magic sparingly, do you hear?
I shall not overexert myself without good reason. As for the others...
I think there's a reason we're all attracted to the same website.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Oh yeah? That's fun. In what medium do you craft your character? Which is to say, like...
'Tis done.
2D art, 3D art,
Oh, let me see, let me see!
storytelling.
Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
That's fun. On a whim, I looked into making myself a VTuber model, just because it's a cool technology to play around with, I think.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes
ultimately,
from other worlds unto the first, just as you did.
when I encountered basically any friction, I just stopped.
To crush my enemy.
But that's cool.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil.
Sure.
This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse. Go, Lumos! We must flee! But what is this?
Ren. If only mounts worked. Should be a link around here somewhere.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Damn.
It was all we could do.
All those
To
dudes
raise
got
a
murdered.
wall to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allagan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Leave them to me.
Nope, I won't let you go alone. Not this time.
So pixely.
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility. twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
Permission, I would make a brief stop at Exensor Grate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's egg. You understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard, and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug, now. No time to explain. graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Fuck it. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump the good people of the Mean covered up with beautiful candles. In your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard, afterwards you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they're as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that, will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium. As an example to us all, I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so, as if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Bum bum. You're ready then? Very well, I shall lift the ward. What? It's time we finish this. Finish it we shall, for no hero our foe could summon to his side shall ever compare to you, and as for me, well, no ally you could summon to your side will ever try harder, that much I swear. So come, my friend, let's finish this once and for all.
not here either. We must keep climbing.
Yawn.
"'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here.
This is
You must
exactly
go on
why I
without
told
me.
him to not come.
Find Elidibus and stop him.
Ugh.
Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
There's a parallel. Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning?
I don't know.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence. Break!
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiark, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Oh, that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. However hard you struggled, you will never bring back the Convocation.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
You've no fight left to fight.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this.
Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim.
Invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
if there's enough people still playing for this to ever happen. Alright, let's see. Bum, 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 bum. need my model. Right. Dum, bum, bum, bum. Did I not execute it? I think I forgot to execute it. Wait. Bunch of values. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Decode output. Next summarizer. Summarize. Yeah. Receive messages. Not. Okay, so only summarize changes. Oh, wait. Oh wait, how do I? Yeah. How do I target it? Direct name. Art. Model. Aux. Okay. I want this to be an AI buddy. Okay, now let's try it again. Alright. Invalid rank for input. How? Expected to. What? Doing some transcribing. Okay, let's see if the buddy works differently. I'm printing in server, I think. That's okay. Wait, where am I printing this? Pum 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 pum. Has to be in transcriber, right? Or the buddy serve. This receive message, send message, sentence parser. Receive message. Where the hell am I printing? Sit in the chat thing. That'll be interesting. Include me on chat on screen. Kind of funny. I guess I could do that. Alright, what am I looking for? Viewer proxy. Received console log. Aha, it is showing up here. Guess I should have waited for server to finish loading, but it's okay. Input ID invalid rank expected. These fix either the inputs, outputs, or the model. Summary undefined. Alright, what do you think of this, Mr. Jibbity? The input tensor shape is not correct. The ONCS model expects a 2D input tensor of shape, batch size, sequence length, but it's receiving a 1D tensor instead. Listen to the input tensor shape. We need to ensure that the input IDs passed to the ONCS model is a 2D tensor. The first dimension is the batch size, which can be 1 for single input. The second dimension is a sequence length, number of tokens in the input. Here's how to fix this. Update the tokenize function. Ensure that the input IDs tensor in 2D by adding an extra dimension for the batch size. Here we go. What do you want me to do this change? Guess I can just do this whole thing again. That's fine. Down to decode output. Okay, and that will load. Convert 1, 2, 3 to big 8. See, the error stops though when I start actually sending stuff. So am I just... During console log summary, so it should be saying the summary. But it's not. Replace with actual tokenization logic. Oh, frick. What is... Did you give me tokenization logic last time? No. Help. Help. Tokenization logic. Hugging Face Tokenizers Library. Okay. I'm fine with that. Ooh. Is this not found? It's because it's old, probably. Frickin' hell. Living face tokenizer. Oh, something borked. Full implementation. Summarize, tokenize. Okay. Does it correctly? Diagnose push. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's do some transcription. Let's see if the summarizer can happen. Nothing is printing. Okay, now something printed. That's pretty good, I guess. This should call every 30 seconds, but it is not saying anything. Why aren't you saying anything? It thinks it's on. Okay, so it thinks Buddy should be activated. It's not doing a great job at transcribing right now. Maybe I just talk bad. Who can say? Why is none of this happening? Oh. Damn it. The logits returned by the ONGS model into human readable text. Yeah. Okay. Great. Maybe. Wait. guy. Busted up the whole thing. Let's see. Get the transcription done. Okay. Whoa. Hello there. Server. Module not found. Index 70. Index 70. What the fuck is index? Oh, wait. Yeah, what the hell? This isn't my sentence parser. Yeah. I expected would be there. Tokenizers is not. I'm assuming it's this, but alright, let's just see what ChatGPT wants. Tokenizers Win32 X64 MSVC. Say what now? What the hell is even that? Tokenizers 32. Is it just tokenizers, but it's behind the scene? ChatGPT thinks it's an installation issue, which I'll give a shot. Tokenizers. I'd rather not. Alright. This page is paging. Send in some text. Marty ho. Okay, nothing is. That transcription is comically bad. But Buddy is not printing anything, so let's turn it off and try it again. Yeah. Okay, can't find. Let's try with Google. Google is a little bit less dated, maybe. Curious how they managed to call that particular tokenizer. Tokenizer JSON file? Tokenize this, not the tokenizer. Okay, so tokenizer. That seems like a problem. What is the file referred? Referred to here. Contains the tokenized vocabulary and pre-trained model parameters. This file is used to tokenize text into token IDs for use in models like BART. Save the BART tokenizer. Alright. Away, please. Generate a tokenizer. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, buy. What's that? Set to true by default is behavior. Warning, stop, warn. Okay. So, do I have tokenizer? Tokenizer.json. Is that a thing? Place tokenizer. Tokenizer JSON isn't a thing. Vocab, which is got special tokens map.json and tokenizer. Oh, yeah, tokenizer config. That's what he said I was looking for. Makes sense. Okay, sentence parser. So instead of tokenizer, we'll do tokenizer config. Do a launch of that. Whoa, what happened here? Line 2, column 21. Huh? Error loading. Error loading from file expected. Comma or blah blah blah. Line 2, column 21. Which is here. What? What? Sentence parser. Oh, 34. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Tokenizer path. Console log. Tokenizer path. Seems like the correct path. Await tokenizer from file. This is the issue. What's the issue with that? The format of token JSON file, likely a syntax error in the JSON file. This is the JSON file. Max length field has an extremely large value. This can be causing issues with parsing in some environments due to the way large numbers are handled in JavaScript. Set this value to a reasonable number, such as, damn, that's way smaller. It's crazy. File encoding, ensure the token file, properly encoding in UTF-8. Sometimes encoding issues can cause parsing errors. Bum. Turn this one off with the seems like probably no. Yeah, okay. Seems like it loaded the file. That's progress. Tokenizer encode is not a function. 49. Still won't work. Yeah. Let's see. KPI classes. Trained tokenizer. Install transformers. Whichever deep learning library you're working with. Set up the cache and optionally configure transformers to run offline. Transformers is tested on Python. Blah blah blah. Am I working? Oops. Nowhere on here does it say art. It's not good. What does this tokenizer even look like? How does parsing Jason. Make a tokenizer object. So do this instead. What the hell is up with the... Why did we do this whole Jason thing? Bart tokenizer. From Transformers. Is this even gonna work? No. Art tokenizer. Require. Does that work? Tokenizer from pre-trained is not a function. Great, 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 great. It's a function, huh? This way? That would be fun. Yeah, no. Don't with all this. Oh, this is Python. What are you doing? Okay. So Oh, tokenizer dot from file. I see. That's perhaps doable. This font cleanup. This dot tokenizer. What's that? Encoded. Tokenizer encoded. This is a test sense. Get the token IDs. Alright, let's try this. Fuck. Loading from file. The system has file specified. Right. Fuck off, you stupid tooltip. Tokenizer config JSON. That's a problem I'm capable of solving. Fuck. This way. Okay. Sure. There is no tokenizer. Okay. There's still no... That's not the one I wanted. Fuck. Right. Changed it again. Tokenizer didn't throw any errors. Can I convert undefined to a big int? The fuck? $72. Input IDs. Fuck. It's input IDs. Silence phones. Fuck. This tokenize. Input equals this tokenize. Combined text. Debug here. Okay. Tokenized input is undefined. Okay. I have a headache. I don't want to do this anymore. I'll get back to this tomorrow. And my raid's not going to pop anyways. Alright.